Hello, Joss. Hello, Aristotle. Hello, Mr. Dr. Professor Clay. Hello, it's Tommy. Hello, Claire. Hello, Camden. That's interesting. Everybody, you can hover over like my Slay the Relics is on right now. You can see the deck I played last on stream. The only common's Ironclad deck. And you can see the relics that I had as well. Like, even on this starting soon screen. Like all that information is still saved. That's pretty funny. Yeah, Dolly's mirrored the break. That is very funny. The world record holder in STS1? Yeah, for rotating I am. As far as I'm concerned, world records don't really exist in this game yet because of the patch nature of the game. So if I refer to a world record, I'm probably talking about Slay the Spire 1, not this game. Almost won that round. Got very close. You get to start with the Regent, which is pretty cool. I do like this character. The Conch. It's pretty good. A lot of value. It's difficult to like Giga farm this act, but you can like run it into this path with the Conch. It just does so much stuff, you know, like Lantern Bagger Prep, so much value. One thing. Got so much damage. Conversion's just that good. I think it's just that good. Nimble Defender, Sharp Falling Star. No doubt for Sharp Falling Star. Increment to strike down? I'm not 100% sure though. The Venerate bottom deck kind of convinces me. Pillar. The classic speculative pillar. My favorite thing to do in all of Slay the Spire. The fun thing about Pillar is that you speculate on it and it just like makes the run fun. And I haven't died for it yet. I might die for it at some point though. Because I do need to kill the AoE fight. I currently can't do that. Do I believe that a single discovery can kill the AoE fight? I sort of do believe in this theory. Like, discovery is kind of just the card of all time. potion's kind of interesting. Then you take an attack here. Like a photon cut or a solar strike, something like that. I probably should take some kind of attack. I have the upgrade for the photon cut. It's like something to supplement the discovery. So it's not my entire deck. Uh-oh. I think I die. That was such a talented top deck, holy shit. I'm so good at this game. Okay, what do I do? I get 3 upgrades. I also lift 3 times. If you didn't feel the raw talent that happened when I top decked the 3 strikes there, like, you're just missing out. Complete pure talent right there. Could do Kingly Punch, but I kind of just prefer to have a Refined Blade on my deck. I think it's just kind of a better card. Scream is fantastic. I like being able to reuse Discovery, but it seems a little early for that upgrade compared to just like a Refined Blade Plus. Worst possible hallway fight, if I don't die. Foregone conclusion? I don't think so. There's only 1 potion into potentially the AoE fight of Doom and Evil, and I don't have an AoE card. Discovery Plus does kind of go hard in that fight, though. And I'd like to not have to rest, because, you know, we're gonna go into the boss fight and heal 25, and I do not need more than that amount of HP for the elite fight. I just kind of believe in upgrade Discovery. Don't fight me. I just think I'm chilling. Definitely chilling if I fight this thing. Is it ever left? Maybe at some point, but not yet. Is it actually resonance? It was just super massive. Oh, maybe it is resonance. That kind of sucked. I feel like I'm super likely to die to the hallway, but it's not impossible that I die to the hallway. I'm taking the Spectrum Shift increases my odds of dying by a lot. But also a funny Spectrum Shift card, you know? Maybe I shouldn't play that better. Gremlin Horn in this fight is insane. So it should be fine, I think. I don't really need... I could just take Pale Blue Dot. I don't really need Reflect. I'm gonna take Reflect. Oh. Can I kill it next turn? 23 plus 12 is 35, which is not enough damage. Guess I wait, we see what we top deck next turn. Oh wait, it was enough. Alright, sure. So can I trust the, like, draw pile to just be good enough? Like, I can upgrade Spectrum Shift here. This boss is such an idiot. I feel like I should be able to. Like, as soon as Pillar of Spectrum Shift's in play, I should just win the fight, right? Good. Don't really see how they deal with it. Apparently they deal with it by just giving me the worst draw of all time. Reset that. Oh, this sucks. I probably shouldn't have committed to that so early. I actually can die this turn. I'm glad they removed Frozen Eye. Not really, but I know some people don't like it. How do I block the next few turns? I don't really know. Figure it out. I really want to use my stars here. I'm already full blocking. You have entropy in play now. I did it. Yay. I did not die in that Act 1. Somehow. It was kind of a mess. Definitely should not have upgraded the Discovery. That was probably a mistake. We're good though, we're good though. So we can do Comet, or we can do Bombardment. I like Bomba. Bomba's a fun card. Not very good here, though. I don't really have any star payoffs, so I could just, like, take a Comet. Makes my draw orders a little bit weird, though. I already have 2 powers I want to put in play. It makes me really want the Convergence Plus. Take a Bomba. With them. I mean, it's forcing, right? I mean, of course. There's no situation where I won't take Prism. Yeah, now I'll get Burning Pact for the Bomba. Yeah, I don't know why it even lets you not select Prism. Like, why is that even an option? What's the point? No one's gonna. I mean, I hope no one's gonna not select Prism. You have to select Prism. So I have a ton of energy now, but my card draw is very limited. But I'm like, I have so much energy. Swimming in energy. Swimming in it. I want these cards. No. Sure. I'd rather lose a strike, but I don't want to lose a bunch of HP. Why did I punch that one? I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you why I did that. Daunt's Bombardment's kind of insane. Like every turn you block 4, upgraded 6. It does count, I think, the energy cost. You know what else is insane? Dying in 3 floors. But does it work? I'm like extremely sure that it works, yeah. Block. I lose 5, but it goes down to 18, so it does block. Chill. Everybody chill. Feels probably good enough. Alright, we got a rest here. I kind of want to upgrade Bomba and Dance and stuff, but I think we're a rest archetype in this run. Rest build. I could go shop before the elite, like shop and chest before the elite, and just commit to 2 elites instead of going for 3 elite. I do have the conch and every elite fight, so I'm pretty strong in elite fights. Getting a bagger prep and a lantern suddenly is like pretty good. Pretty strong to get those things. So I kind of want to farm just because I should be stronger in the elite fights than I am on average. By a lot. Should be like a pretty significant difference. God. Crazy how much HP Dance Plus would have saved in this fight. Might also be dead if I took Dance Plus. Okay, there are a lot of good things here. Shop is just packed with good things. There's Jackpot with Dance and Pillars of Creation, which is hilarious. Like, just extremely funny. I very much enjoy that. Problem with Jackpot is it's very hard to upgrade. Very hard. And like I'm pretty limited on stars, and Jackpot gives a lot of 0 cost star using cards. But it does block a bunch, which is pretty funny. Does a gem relic do? Make sure card awards have cards from other characters. By the molten egg, the jackpot gets upgraded. True. That is technically a fact. It also gives you an energy per turn. It's like the upside. When the other thing's supposed to be the downside, you know, quote unquote downside. Buy jackpot. Let's just go. Holy crap, that's a gambling chip. A little awkward, I guess, but I don't know, how do you not play Bombardment? Guess this is how. Feel no pain. Bombardment. Feel no pain, bombardment. Oh my god, just every single block power possible with bombardment. Dance, feel no pain. Oh. And then we get the one thing. You know the thing. The one thing. Holy, feel no pain into this fight. Giga. Kinda down to potion, but like, why exactly am I potioning? Am I afraid? I'm not afraid. Random block. Would love to upgrade something here. There's so many good upgrades like Jackpot, Bombardment, Dance. Like, there's no way this boss does anything to me, right? Like, there's just actually no way. Pillars. I like Dance upgrade. Like 2 block per turn, kind of. random block deck. I could have played Final Pain, but like, why? Could draw one less card per turn. I don't really need cards. The bombardment just goes in and I win. I think I do take the 7 damage to be able to play cards. Absolutely destroyed. Big Bang. Took Prism, so I want to get Big Bang. I'm getting Big Bang anyway. I could take End of Days as synergy with Dance. And like some fights the End of Days are good and I'm kind of bad at, but Big Bang's just broken. Holy instinctual bombardment. Oh my god. Double the damage. Like a very clear throwing axe. Throwing axe is so good here. With the gambling chip and stuff. Oh my god, it's the guys. Do ice cream skewer, I guess. Holy, the rolling boulder. Oh my god. It's so good. It's so good. I think my block power is already just kind of enough to win the run, so I could just see removing here. I just don't want to draw strike like ever. It's so bad to draw strike. I just want to draw bombardment. I want to draw pillars, dance, final pain, then I win. Like, that's just enough to beat everything. Nothing can beat that amount of passive block with, like, the 10 extra block from Sturdy Clamp. And just deal damage with a random card. I guess Defect kind of sucks, too, but Strike's a little bit of work. don't really care about playing jackpot cards. I'm just playing jackpot to block a billion. Then, bro. I mean, a good potion. Potion? Anybody potion? I think I'm chilling. Oh my god. This is stupid. The Regent. What a character. What a character. Kill this one if I don't want to lose any max HP. They're not losing max HP. Next turn's kind of hard to deal with though. Okay, I want to upgrade Jackpot, Bombardment. Jackpot's mostly probably the most relevant upgrade. Probably. Bombardment is pretty good though. Kind of the majority of my damage. Upgrade block numbers on powers. Why do I care that much about that? Maybe the pillar upgrades could be like okay, but I already have the most important upgrade on a block power, which is down. Everything else is just one block. Like compared to like getting upgraded cards from Jackpot or dealing. This thing's a huge upgrade, right? Yeah. A lot more damage. Yeah, keep the Cinder's Bane, the double Fiona Fan. And I removed all the strikes and defense from my deck to make sure this didn't happen. I mean, this is just a bad draw. Yeah, not really much to say about this, but it's just a bad draw. Let's play this. Regalite, huh? Regalite seems decent. So I'd like to upgrade Bombardment here, or just upgrade like anything. I think I should be able to. Like the other two fights are so easy for this deck. Just so effortlessly easy. 90+% of the time or whatever. This fight's just so free. And draw any block powers somehow. Don't really understand how I did that, but I did. Whole deck is block powers. Stupid character, man. What a stupid character. Yeah, calipers would be good here. It's like actually so true. Power potion. I mean, I kind of like this Seek potion in this deck. Hey, the Liquor Memories isn't that great. I mean, it's pretty good. Seek potion to be able to get like the specific power on turn 1 to double play. I think would be Dance, probably. Like the most difficult fight, which is probably Test Subject. Liquor Memories can like cheat something important into play. But Power Potion's probably better. No, it's the guy that punishes powers. I think I'm mostly just getting punished for not playing my power. I'll just go and believe in the defect. What? Sure, why not? Infinite blades. Very funny. Really shouldn't Bomba here, should I? Bombaying would be like really bad. Oh, this is so dumb. It's like 50 block per turn. Oh my god. This is a run of all time for sure. I don't really see how the bosses do anything to me. Maybe I'm stupid though. I mean, I definitely should rest here, but I would just like to upgrade. It would be fun to upgrade at pillars, just to make it like 51 block per turn, you know? But then they'd be mismatching. Like, everything's kind of balanced in the deck right now. It looks pretty. That's my argument. Could play fast and like why? Yeah, how much block do we get per turn? Just like let it all play out without pressing any buttons. 43. 43, but also technically 49, because the shivs are guaranteed block. Oh yeah, my chill didn't work. So I could have even more passive block. It's beautiful, chat. It's just the best run of all time. We've done it. We've peaked on Regent. It doesn't get better than this. we've peaked on Regent. We've done. I hope I get the thing that makes it to where whenever I generate a card, I get strength. Please give me that from this power potion. I'm begging you. Damn. Sag. Probably just Tyranny. It can also be Monarch's Gaze, I guess. No Monarch's Gaze. That's a good double play. I mean, it, objectively speaking, kind of is a very good double play. Mayhem as a way to lose? I guess not really. Like, even if I play the Gambit, I'm not gonna die, right? Sorry about that. $12? Bro, you gotta lock in. Yeah, I just find Silent kind of boring in her current state. Stardust. Minus 10 strength. Poor boss. Alright, GG. Stupid. Stupid run. And that's why you cook pillars in Act 1. This just always happens when you do this. You just always get some goofy shit. It's very fun. Some goofy stuff involving spectrum shift and discovery, and you don't always get prism though. Prism's pretty hype. Did I get a card from each character again? I did, right? Ironclad, Defect, Silent, Necrobinder. GG. Still haven't been off of the gym once. It's actually tragic. This thing is so funny. I love Prismatic Gym. Can't wait for Act 4, yeah. The game just doesn't feel complete without Act 4. This deck would probably win in a theoretical Act 4 a lot of the time, I think. A lot of things helping this deck win. Like against an Act 4 elite fight, I have the conk to like throwing axe on. Like I just overscale really fast in this deck. I can easily save the potions that I had in Act 3 for Act 4. All right. Next up is Necrobinder. Just start the Necrobinder run immediately. Honk. I think people are going to be clicking this option quite a lot. I think it's very strong. A little slow in this act, though, for sure. Like, I have to survive this path, which is quite a lot to ask from Necrobinder, with no removes. If I want to take elites anyway. Can also go this way. Rather not play that path, though. That might be correct. Definitely see it being correct. Regardless, I'll take the Booming Conch. I'll try for it. Kind of get the feeling early shop is good enough on Necrobinder most of the time, but... Dislike Snap from floor 1. Is Reeve better, though? Snap's kind of nice against Lagavuln, I guess. Kind of nice for timing on the fight. Taking attacks in general is kind of awkward, but try a Reeve. Now that it's not bugged. Don't mind having a Doom card in my deck. How is it bugged? It used to guarantee that this will be put on the bottom of your draw pile. It'd be the last card you draw no matter what. But they did patch it, so now it's working as intended. I kind of want the Scourge. A little bit weird to want that, but it's very good against the Act 1 elites and underdogs. Just having a Doom card helps so much. Especially with the Conch. Draw is just more likely to save HP this turn. Wow, that's crazy. The bane of having block cards in your deck on this character. Don't want to play bunch cards at this start. I think killing that one's worth it, but a lot of RNG on this turn, of course. Could use the skill pot there, I guess. I get a pulse. 18, huh? Not a great number. Shouldn't have played it in that order then, because I can technically top deck Bone Shards here. I have a pretty high potion chance. Let's just use the Potion Insanity. It's not that good of a potion anyway. I think. That sucks. Potion didn't even help. I didn't get a potion. Oh, we're just dying. Maybe I have to go this way then. Dying a lot more rapidly than I expected with these card wards. Crazy, because Necrobinder with like any removes just destroys this act so easily. You don't get removes and you just die constantly. Every floor is just death. A potion again, wow. I got one potion in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, so my potion chance is fairly high. Wanted to go left, but one potion, just booming conk with this deck. I can beat eels, I can beat the block guy. Occasionally. Not all the time though. But I can never really beat Terror Eel. Unless I get a good event. So there are a lot of good events, to be fair. I'll just risk it, like, might as well risk it, right? Just go for it, see what happens. If I die, I die. The close cards are a lot better, but I don't know if I can lose 5 HP. You kind of play the game with a lot of close cards. If I get a fasten, I can just kind of do whatever I want. I have 5 Necrobinder cards. Decent chance to get something useful. Feebling Touch is pretty useful, I guess. One of the playable fights. It's just playable though, it's not good. Really hoping I would draw the thing. Not dead. Good drain power. It's like pretty good against Lagger, right? The drain power. It's another attack. Just terrible. No potion though. So 1, 2, that's 6 fights, 1 potion. So potion chance went up to went up 5 times. So is that 80%? Moonstone's really good. Definitely welcome getting Terror Eel last. That's good for me. You can just do double block. That does technically block the most. But I don't play bonk cards, which is like kind of crazy. Place where we begin to learn the game. Currently stuck on A9. Regent after listening to Spire cast. Episode 1, I want to learn the game more. I mean, Spire cast will have more episodes. So that will continue to be a good place to learn. I'm going to eventually put out more guide content. There's not a lot of guide content out right now that I have watched anyway. I mean, from me. Like, I don't know how much other people have done. But I don't keep track of a lot of like the guide content and stuff because I don't use it. I took Grieve. Yeah, it was floor 1. I wanted a damage card. It's been okay. Can I deal with the Terror Eel? I really do hope so. Kind of tragic if I die to Terror Eel. I do have no weakness, so the fight's somewhat unplayable without weakness. I have to drain power multiple times to get in a spot. Like, what if I'm just not meant to fight this elite? I think I can very much see it. Like, my spot's really solid going into the next act. Damage is just so awkward with no debuffs. Like, I can use this, but then I can't just like upgrade twice, which is what I want to do. It's a very nice event. I mean, I usually do pay this, but nice snowballing mechanism. Shroud works on a couple things here. I could definitely see taking and upgrading it. Does exactly 12. I just get 2 upgrades, which is probably worth it. Drain power here. Upgrading those 2 cards is like really good. Is just so disgustingly good at this way. can block this. I'm just planning on killing it with basically exclusively Doom. I want to use the potion. It's going to be during the next phase, right? During this part of the fight. I still have to get back around to those cards. Which takes like a minute, I guess. It only has 33 left, like 33 real HP. 200. Oh no, it's lost 33 HP. I need to do 40, 60. 62 damage. 62 does kind of take a while. How do I do anything? Should I? I'm not committed. Seven block. Closer than I thought it would be. I was talking about this yesterday when we were recording the podcast. I was like, you can't have Ember be playing on Necrobinder. Like, that is just disgusting. This character should not be playing Strikes. And yeah, we might be having Ember play on Necrobinder. I don't really see why I would go Pumpkin Candle over it. It doesn't really make sense. The soup. Usually I walk out of Act 1 on Necrobinder with like a couple strikes removed, so it's kind of interesting to have all my strikes. I could have killed this one. I don't know if that would have even been correct though. Yuma. Anyone else enjoy Fuma? It's terrible, right? Takes like way too long to work. Compared to just acrobatics, which is just kind of good. It's kind of a gamer card. Oh, took 4 there. It's insane. I guess I could have played the Bone Shards. Bing bong. Can't draw that 1 card next turn. Alright. Guess I'll take another Enfeebling Touch. Odd, why? Technically double, I guess. Play Bone Shards there? Maybe. Get why I didn't, but maybe I should have. You just don't break this turn and it's an okay fight. GG to these guys. Definitely could have gotten more owned in that fight. I'd rather just get my 2 upgrades and then fight the elites. Can I upgrade again? Really want to. Upgrading Domain is so good. Like my win condition. I put Domain in play, I actually just win every fight. Let these guys have something to say about it. No, it doesn't kill. Well, I could probably done something better that turn. Worked out okay though. Deathbringer Plus is one of the cards of all time. The main in play should be winning this fight very easily. Yeah, why is the Deathbringer upgraded? I would like to know why it's upgraded. Didn't need to be upgraded to be a good card. We have weakness all of a sudden, like just completely out of the blue. We have a bunch of weakness in the deck. Pretty amazing. Okay, friendship actually does do something bad here. Makes my strikes worse. Terrible. Strikes are kind of important, like just a little bit. Not that important. I can't upgrade the friendship. My main damage is Doom, ultimately. Like Thorns. Friendship's just a card. It's a card. I go Shroud into Deathbringer, block 9. We're gonna skill push in here. That bad. This boss is like kind of easy, kind of not easy. It's a bit of a mixed bag. Love to upgrade acrobatics, just more card draw in this deck. It does so much. If I play domain, play tools, and have acro plus, like play friendship, play a few drain powers, I'll just have so much block that this boss won't be able to do anything. But I can't just like die on turn 3. With the bad enough draw. It's okay once I get domain in play. Like kind of slow. Play that first. I drain power as often as I can, right? kind of what's ultimately winning me the fight is the Dream Powers. Chaku. Come on. Really? That was a really unlucky draw. Like, kinda makes this dangerous when it wasn't dangerous before. Yeah, maybe it should be Power Pot now. Didn't want to, but wait, I'm just dead. Like, insanely dead, right? They have no weakness in this draw pile. Yeah, I messed this up. I guess I had a power. I thought I really looked at that deck and I was like, this deck just beats the Knowledge Demon so convincingly, but it wasn't that convincing. Eventually, I just like couldn't redraw my weakness fast enough. I guess was the problem. I got like all these cards just kind of got in the way. The fact that I have all my base cards got in the way of actually redrawing the weakness on the specific turns that I needed it. Or the Enfeebling Touch. I was just like, there's 4 cards I can draw on the multi-hit turn to like full block. So just like draw those 4 cards, but I just couldn't draw those 4 cards, so I guess I just had to use the Power Potion. Obviously, if I use it earlier, it's already dead. If I get the same powers anyway. Like, obviously, I'm working completely off of instinct, and my instinct right now in this game is very off base a lot of the time. So I guess I mean, I've had this happen to me one time before as well, where I had like this, like, where I have the domain, I have the friendship, and I'm like, okay, I have a lot of card draw. And I have a Deathbringer, and I'm like, okay, I have enough damage, but Deathbringer just doesn't do nearly enough in this Knowledge Demon fight because of the healing. It's like my physical damage just doesn't actually do nearly enough. She just heals all the physical damage, and then Deathbringer becomes my only damage. And this is just way too slow. Like 26 per turn is just way too slow. Or 26 per deck cycle with like maybe some Scourge is just not enough Doom. You just had to Power Pot earlier just to make sure that you can get through the fight. The run's in a very good position. Like the run's in a super good position. I have to use the Power Potion. My instinct in my head was I didn't have to use the Power Potion, but like looking at the deck, like I've had this happen one time before, and I just need to keep this in mind. Knowledge Demon with this kind of deck, you just have to use your resources. You're not allowed to skimp out on resources. Turbo Waiting Room. Turbo works very well with both these cards. Oh yeah, Claw. That's what we need. We need a Claw. Just immediately opening the Hailstorm is so good. Insolence is alright Defect. I just already lost a lot of HP and the potion's pretty good. This is a community add-on. Overclock. There's a lot of reasons why it might want an overclock. Let's take a glasswork though. Yeah, do I? Like such a good potion, but like pretty good to use here. You're not good enough. This dual cast. Nothing I can do, right? Bulk up finesse. Gaming. Play fully into the alpha. Got it down. Okay, upgrade bulk up first. Maybe hotfix. I think bulk up and hotfix are the upgrades I want though. Finally, there's a Dark Orb. I feel like I don't really need the Dark Orb, though. Probably still good enough. $19 damage, how doable is it? Just effortlessly full block, I guess. Upgrade the go for the eyes instead, I guess. Basically, I just had to evoke this orb. I'd love to kill this turn. Be incredibly nice. I don't think I can, though. Can I? I have like 4, 7, yeah, and 3 damage off. Just kind of stupid. I guess I should have played the dual cast. I'm not sure. It was like kind of close. Like it opened up Skim into all for one, I guess, but closed some other things. Can't even kill next turn is the problem if I play this line. Doesn't Zap Glasswork kill? How exactly does Zap Glasswork kill? I do 32 plus 3 plus 4. It does 39. I'm 3 damage off, like I said. Do this. I mean, both of those are good draws. If I have to glow water potion, we can. But I get like the worst draw of all time. They don't. We can keep the potion. He's stuck. is kind of being built around All for One, so a second All for One isn't so bad. Helix Drill also good with All for One. And Consuming Shadow is here to look pretty, I guess. Do Drill. Build around the All for One fully. Quadcast with the All for One. Shrimp on like Skim is okay. Shadow Shield's like fine. I'll just say Quadcast. Quadcast All for One. Pretty potent. I do have a Dark Orb. I will take more Dark Orbs, probably. Lose an upgrade going that way. I want to see why we're losing an upgrade. I've been in Turbo Waiting Room this entire run. Still here waiting for Turbo. Ghostseed can exhaust down into just like Quadcast spam, finesse spam type thing. I think I just want the Flash of Steel though. Flash of Steel, more cards to pull back with All for One does a lot of damage. Pick a hologram. And remove a defender or something. Zap. Zap's pretty good. I want like 2 hollows in the deck. I actually didn't get the attack one. I don't like Bing Bong's all that great here. Doesn't really help, I don't think. Don't be weakened. Probably fine if I'm not weakened. Somewhat routine. Definitely be very powerful at some point. Yeah, Barrage is here. It doesn't seem that great. Let's just take a subroutine. My door solve is going to be a Glow Water Potion. I don't really need a door solve in this run, but we can theorize about Glow Water Potion into Flash of Steel Finesse Infinite. Because that would be funny. We can just use the Glow Water Potion now, I guess. This hand sucks. And I would rather not take 1 billion damage. Sure. Overclock. I mean, I don't actually deal with these status cards very well in this run. There's a lot of ways I could deal with it. Like, I could just get it compact, but if I don't see the compact, then the card's just terrible. Can I get a miniature cannon? Miniature cannon would be so hype. Was I already full blocking? I guess I was. It's crazy. Right, Turbo is a card I can kind of get behind. A lot of ways to use that. Want every hologram in the deck upgraded for sure. Second bulk up. I mean, feels like a reprogram run from Spire 1. 6 dex, 6 strength. Like, that's a lot of dexterity and a lot of strength. Kind of hard to die with that much dex and that much strength. At the same time, I have to put all these cards in play, which is, you know, a bit janky. Let's do it. Draw pile is not very good here, huh? I did draw a Helix Drill, but it only does 8 damage because I didn't draw anything else. Huh. I can do 28 plus 8. Not lethal. Kind of sad. Helix does 8 damage after I play the strike. I guess does playing that mean I only had to draw 1 strike this turn? I think it did actually. You could argue it was correct to play the strike. I was gonna upgrade here, but what's the plan here? Just generate enough value, right? I put the glass in front. Maybe not actually, because I can do this. Podcast will end this guy. I don't hate skimming here. No, I hate it now. Only because I got unlucky. Next turn, offer 1 brings back everything, so I just win the fight. Alright, reboot, how is it? Upgraded, it's pretty good. Maybe good enough. Take over garbage. Oh, upgraded. Yep, upgraded. Apo is so dumb. Such a stupid thing to be able to have access to. My whole deck is green now. It's probably balanced. Synchronize. I just don't care all that much. Like, it's okay, I guess. I mostly just want to play my 2 bulk ups and then just play block cards. Like holograms on my block cards and then all for one everything back. No, I have more up slots. Yapo upgrades my thingy. The capacitor. I'm not doing that badly on up slots now. So we're hoping for better than that. Healer's Root is pretty good. Would I click unmodded? Yeah, I think so. Probably. Really shouldn't go to this event. It's bad. Yeah, Permafrost is pretty good. Tent is not particularly useful when I only need the Apo upgrade. Puzzle's always really good. Outside of that, I'm kind of just chilling. Take an FTL, I guess. Take a Beam Cell. Beam Cell's kind of good. A lot of damage. Take a Beam Cell. I think that's enough to win the run. Should I fight these 3 elites on the left? I mean, I can rest at like multiple fires, so probably it's fine. Maybe that was Hollow Beam Cell. Probably was. This will be fine. I think the Apo upgrade is worth making at some point. It's the second go for upgrade. Claw's not a thing. Or a second gopher, just in the deck. Kind of use more card draw for the queen fight, I guess. I could go for a cool headed just for the queen fight. I haven't drawn any of my cards yet, so guess I can commit to taking 20 this turn. Bulk up deck. Bulk up build. Capacitor plus 3 bulk ups. I don't know. Let's do it. It's funny. Do you have to fight another hallway fight and another elite, which is like a little troubling? I think you always just play the bulk up when you see it. I don't know. Wasting the permafrost is a little weird. No orbs? Orbs are bad? What if orbs suck? I don't know, they don't seem all that useful to me. Orbs suck. Wait, these guys counter me. Shit. Oh, I should have played book up first. What am I doing, man? I'm not locked in. I'm locked out. I'm so locked out. That's the right line. Actually, I don't know. I don't actually know anything. Ow. I get to upgrade something. How exciting. What could be an upgrade that matters, theoretically? Reboot? I don't think so, though. Like, there's just no way that ever matters. Oh, yeah, rest for pots. These pots good. The Still Chaos is pretty good. Maybe better than Gambler's Brew. In this deck. Beetlejuice? Nah. I don't know why I care about Beetlejuice. I guess it's alright. It's like a lot of damage reduction. That Power Pot's better. Could be wrong though. I'm not really thinking that hard about it. That's Urbanega. I miss bulk up, it's nothing into the world. The heck? Defect, you are too locked in. You lock out a little bit, it's too much. Yeah, imagine once I have 9 strength 9 decks, I should be good, right? Like, surely this is gonna to win the fight. Kill that one. Then we have all for one to bring back all these cards. Like lethal or something. Oh wait, I can't do that. Alright. Chain Hollows. Should be able to deal 72 damage in 2 turns. Hope so. And with Frail, yeah, I'm bulked up. I'm too bulky. I'm too bulky. They can't do anything to me. I'm too powerful. Hello, Doormaker. Hope you're doing well, Meryl. Bye-bye. GG. Yeah, I don't know. My opinion of All for One kind of goes up the more I play with it. There's just actually so many ways to make All for One good in this game. Like, so many ways. It's like so much easier than Spire 1. And there's like nothing that punishes the backloaded output aspect of All for One in this game as much. So it's just kind of clean. Hotfix exists. A lot more access to these types of synergies. Claws have been good here. Not really, no. I mean, you see how much damage I'm doing. Claw only does damage. If I'm dealing this much damage without Claw, I don't need Claw to deal more damage. I can kill the door on turn 4. I don't need an extra damage card in my deck. With no utility. Yeah, like, there's a lot of random things that have buffed All for One in this game. Like, even a card like Helix Drill. Just this card existing makes All for One a lot better. This is a good synergy. Helix Drill plus All for One. With, like, the bulk ups. Like, that is just, like, a good deck. You could kind of commit to it. Also, exhibit 25,000 of Skim being a good card and Zeknar being stupid. Alright. He's always had a vendetta against my precious Skim. Such a hater, man. Such a hater. Hates drawing cards. Put it in F tier chat. I think it was an F tier. I know the logic behind it. The logic is like I want to spend energy on putting like orbs in play, so I don't want to play Skim. But counterpoint, when I play Skim, I win the fight. Counterpoint. It's more like the way I lose defect runs are like when my decks aren't cohesive and like I died at queen or something. I died to like the one guy, the gremlin knob, like the test subject. It's like basically just actually bosses that kill me on this character. And like Skim is a good way to not die to Act 3 bosses in my experience. And I don't really feel too threatened by anything else in the game right now. So. On Defect specifically. Defect's kind of different from the other characters. Like Defect has such a good early game, but your decks can be weird on the top end of scaling. So the late game can be a bit awkward. You just kind of have to like figure out what you want to do to beat late game. And my answer has kind of just been, I want card draw and energy. You die most on bosses. Like, I don't die to Act 2 and Act 1 boss though. Like Act 1 boss is so easy on Defect. Like Defect just destroys like every Act 1 boss. And the Act 2 boss is like really not much different. I don't feel like they're too difficult for Defect. Maybe a bit more difficult than Act 1 though. Act 1's so free. I don't play Silent because I think she's very boring. That does not mean I think you're a bad person for playing Silent. I just think she's boring, so I don't want to play her. I don't think that the devs are bad at designing games because Silent's boring. I just personally feel like Silent's not very interestingly designed right now. Sky Highest, thank you for the Prime sub 23 minutes ago. I don't think I saw that. Make a dedicated video to communicate why I find Silent boring. I mean, I could. It's just a video that might get a lot of like negative attention. Apo is so good. What were they cooking with this boss relic? Bottled Apo and a boss relic. I mean, like, Apo could be a boss relic, but like, bottled Apo? I don't know about that. The Quadcast didn't do all that much in this run, but it could have done something if like the run went differently, right? I just ended up playing very heavily into the All for One stuff. Just boring because she used the same cards to use when that game and you're allowed to take Act 1. It sounds boring in my opinion because she's extremely overpowered and her card pool is just kind of simple. So like being as strong as she is, you kind of need at least a flashy card pool, like something like Regent. Like Regent's very powerful as well, but Regent is very like flashy. Like if you were here for this run, you just saw how ridiculous it was, right? Because you have like cards like Pillars of Creation, Spectrum Shifts, like a bunch of explosive things happen, and the runs are kind of fun. Like playing the sword is fun. Silence like stronger than Regent, but doesn't have any of that same oomph, like that same, like, I play a big attack, I have like a... So she's just not fun to play while simultaneously being very easy to win with. When a character is very easy to win with, but like her card pull is just kind of simple, like there's just not a lot bringing me to play the character. Booming, I mean, all of these options are pickable. T2 Cloud is kind of awkward. Booming Conk into 4 elites on the right, no shop. Always works. Yeah, knife trap is cool. I would agree with that. Let's see, like, how convincing this is. I get the feeling like this is not that convincing, but like the easy pulls actually do drain you enough to make it a problem. We're in Underdogs. We'll pick the Underdogs tier card. I guess I'm going. I mean, I can draw Strike Plus. Fast Strike Plus, I think, kills. Right, Bloodletting is a card that exists in the game. It's pretty good with bottled potential, so I'll just take it because I have the potion. Like, lets me speculate on it a little bit. I'm pretty desperate for damage, so if there was ever a spot to do the double strike thing, this would be the spot to do it, and I've been kind of wanting to try it. It's not very good in Underdogs. And it's just so bad. Can't justify it, chat. Could have definitely been armaments, huh? Well, I have to commit to the elite path now if I want to do it. I guess I could take Howl from Beyond. This will kill the eels for me, maybe, kind of a little bit. Ooh, what a card. We gotta farm, we gotta farm, we gotta farm. I had no choice. Not my fault if I die. The game didn't give me any choice but to farm because I'm playing Slay the Spire and I must farm. I think I just tank this 11, and then hopefully we get out from there. I don't want to take another 11, but guess I kind of have to. Attack, pot, uppercut. Oh. Try to keep my potions. They're like pretty valuable in the next 2 fights. Just like a little awkward on these turns. Uppercut here. to the double defend line. I can also uppercut here and just claim that. Probably a little bit more solid. Right, another attack pot. Bottle potential is really solid against the one guy. I could just go another attack pot. Upgrade the armaments. Trigger it into upgrade, and then I can trigger my health from beyond. Oh my god. It's so good. It's so good. Trigger it solves Lagavuln. Ruh-roh. I drew like a stupid. I like Rage. I'm just like a fan. I don't have any card draw yet though. Strike Dummy is really good, by the way. I'm gonna go with Rage. I've been like really enjoying it every time I've been picking it. We'll see if I enjoy it this time. That'll tell me a lot about how good it is. Ow. Shrug it off. An upgrade uppercut. I assume I have enough power for another one. Why not? I'm gonna take another hallway fight. Of course I don't bottom deck the Howl. Okay, just wait here, right? Upgrade that? I'm gonna upgrade Uppercut. You can still see Uppercut being a better upgrade, maybe. I mean, Cruelty is such an insane upgrade, though. It's like 25% extra damage. It's pretty hard to refuse that. Draw pile's okay. Want a weak pot here? No. I'm done weak pot. Oh, I got a little confused. Draw was just kind of confusing. Could actually get rid of this defend. It's not even an efficient draw. What am I? What? Okay, sure. I have no idea what that draw order was, but it was something. Fiendfire. Fiendifire's pretty chill. Could use some more card draw. Very hot. This cocoa is very hot. Where's my soup? The heck? Take very hot cocoa, take every card draw card I ever see in the entire universe when they're on. I would like to go to a shop at some point. So I guess we go right so that we can go to a shop at some point. Sounds good. I guess I should armaments for. I mean, it doesn't even matter. Power or zero cost card. Zero cost cards are just kind of inherently weird with I mean, those are pretty good cards though. But they're inherently weird with the Coco. Powers, there's a lot of good hits actually. Dark Embrace. Vicious. Mostly commons. But does like this have a rarity? So like I'm more likely to pull these cards. Yeah, I think I go power in this position. Open's pretty good. Vigorous on the Fiendfire. That order on the draw here. Should I just committed? Maybe should I just committed? A lot of damage incoming next turn. The draw pot's just so good though. Like, this potion is so strong. Probably not worth this much HP. Especially if I get another potion. Flame Berry is really solid. I think I can still upgrade here, though. I guess it could get a little awkward against the P guy. End it. Just end it. Wait, it was already dead. Oh, shit. Damn. That's crazy. It was dead without the potion. Well, definitely mismanaged my resources in this act, but we'll be okay. I promise. We just have to pay for it with a little resting, you know? Just a little resting. It's okay. It'll be fine. What if I mirror trance? Or mirror master strategy, because I just want to draw more cards. I don't really care to have 2 vigorous Fiend Fires. I just want to draw cards. I want to draw so many cards. Like, I want to blow your mind with how many cards I'm drawing. Stoke. Anyone stoking? I'm stoking. Draw a card. I have to redraw my Stoke, and the fight should win. Probably. Maybe. Order. Take a Colossus one up. Upgrade Stoke. Yeah, I'll play Bloodletting. I guess it doesn't keep Vaughn on this one, which makes this turn a little bit weird. I guess I can, like, do this. Is the world's first good Bincade? It's kind of an alright Bincade, actually. Does it have like the Final Pain Fire turn, the Final Pain Stoke turns, Final Pain Second Wind turns? What's up, Captain's Will? And it's upgraded. And it's up against like kind of mediocre things. Demon Form's not really particularly useful here. I'm gonna take a Bencade. I want a Bencade. You may cook. Cooking is incredibly powerful in this deck. Like, ludicrously strong. Like, unbelievably broken. Like, it's actually crazy. It's ridiculous. It's just so good. Like, imagine this deck, but all these strikes are gone. Just picture it in your mind. Just really picture that. Like, just take the time to picture it. It's quite the thing to picture. Colossus. And kids suck. Who would have thought? Holy shit. He's dead. He's just dead. It's not even close. Orally. Look at 1 trillion billion card rewards. And select what you want from all of the cards. Palm Strike plus. Shrug it off plus. Card. Palm plus card. Infinite. I'm infinite. Make a skill? Infinite. Infinite. Do I want card draw? I have a lot of card draw already, sort of, kind of, a little bit. Get some energy in the deck, you know? I can make it to where my Fiend Fire doesn't exhaust. I can make Master a strategy, not exhaust. Infinite. 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 I mean, I would never make Fiend Fire not exhaust anyway. Infinite. I mean, a Master strategy that doesn't exhaust is like kind of Giga Sick Omega Sick. Let's do that. It's kind of just cool. Or let me cook. I mean, in theory, if I get to cook 2 more times, I got all 4 of these strikes out anyway. So. Dome calendar. It's crazy. Bencade. Fiona. This feels like a billion, trillion, billion damage. Then I'm kind of out of damage for the rest of the fight. I guess we can go like this. And it's probably good enough. Bye-bye. Drum of Battle. Infinite. That's better than a strike. Let me cook. Could not play Offering here because I don't think I need to. Sure. Foggy Watch. Oh, why didn't I get the Forgotten Ritual that has no exhaust on it? I don't know. Kind of hard to exhaust a specific card. And it's not that hard. Click it. Ew. A fight. Cringe. Hell asunder. Oh. Let me cook. Let me cook. You can't let me cook. Off and Beyond's kind of bad at this point. It's like some kind of recursion a little bit. I don't know, whatever. I'll just remove a defend. Defends are ugly. Nobody likes them. I don't like defense. I think they're disgusting. Well, I want to use all of that. Can I draw my Bencade? What? Countered. Breaking countered, man. Bencade. Ain't good enough. Yeah, you're so right. I probably should use Bucket Watch. Do that next time. God, guys, I'm gonna run out of cards, so no. Exhausting all of my cards. Exhaust all my cards. Oh, this time I top deck Benkate. I'm so good. That's just dope. Oh, I didn't realize I didn't have the thing in my hand. I thought I had oh, that was a mistake. It's oh, yeah. A brand. This is the first time ever the Stone Calendar's landed in this fight. I think it might be the first time ever. Oh my god. Well, poor Stone Calendar. GG. Yeah, Papa's just joking. The joke is that it is worse than Tracking, but it's still a very good card because Tracking is the most ridiculous card of all time. Hopefully, actually playing the run out made it clear why buying Master Strategy was, and like Mirror Master Strategy was so good, right? Like you can imagine the run with the double Cruelty or the double Fiendfire, and you just see that the Master Strategy is just better in like every way. Card draw is good. This relic is crazy. This is a crazy relic. This is an EA bonus. It's like actually so good. Ow. New Game Plus makes sense in STS2. That was they had something similar to that in Spire 1. It was called Endless Mode. Like you keep playing the same game over and over again. It's basically that, right? It's like the same thing. Yeah, and this mode existed in Spire 1. But nobody really played in this mode. Like, wasn't really a popular thing to do. I don't know if they'll ever bring it back. I never played it myself, like, not a single time. I never played any of the other game modes besides just Ascension. We're going a lot with Defect, and SCL1 Zap 0 cause upgrade felt like an auto pick. Is that not the case anymore? Even in Spire 1, I didn't really like Zap Upgrade, but yeah, I would say Zap Upgrade just not really worth making most of the time. It's not because Lightning is bad, it's just like there are better upgrades to make usually. I would probably upgrade Dual Cast over Zap on floor 0 if I had to pick. Dual Cast upgrade has even more advantages in this game because Dark Orbs are more popular or like more usable. There's just more Dark Orb cards. And also Quad Cast exists, so the upgrade is more relevant in that way as well. So would go Dual Cast upgrade, even though it is technically worse in Act 1. Defect typically does have a pretty easy Act 1. Yeah, Dark Orbs getting buffed just kind of incidentally buffs the Dual Cast. So Dual Cast Plus is good. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break. The ad just played, but I might play another ad. So then I'll have control over the ads for like, I guess I can't play another ad. I'm just gonna go use the bathroom and get some water. BRB. And then we'll play some Regent. Regent's up next. Yeah, let's get to Regent. Booming Conquer, Transform 2, both good options. It'd still be a Transform 2 pick over Booming Conch. I mean, those are pretty good cards. Yawn or Pulse? Pulse is kind of just that dude. But Begot Against the Fish is like very valuable. Too worried about the fish though. It doesn't count. Really want a photon cut? Shining Strike is kind of valuable here. Just like allowing me to play all these very powerful cards in the short term. But I have to it's pretty committal to take a Shining Strike in this spot. That does mean no bag for the rest of the round. Should be fine with these potions. The shop relic, that was the Vitruvian minion. Bomba here. I guess I can play this. Glow. Nine is a lot here. Like a lot of damage. Makes bombardment kill. It's just a bit too valuable. The cash kind of spot, I think so. I need to upgrade glow in that case. I can just upgrade bombardment. Do I want to save the Regent potion still? I could see this fight going 5 turns. I could also see it not going 5 turns. I think it probably goes 5 turns. Not true. That's all not really doable, right? Unless I got like Quasar. That's fine. Got most of the value. Right, Photon Cut Plus. It's green. A lot better. You have a lot of stars. I guess I could have done Particle Wall. You take the damage to the relic and then just go into this path. Heal a little bit, get 2 upgrades instead of 1. The boot! Counters the fish. I don't really feel like I need a black hole. Unless I wanted to come here for the heal. Okay, just leave. Don't need another pulse. I guess maybe it was worth. It was probably worth it to play the weakness thing. Best fight might have to rest. Upgraded. Heavenly Drill upgraded. It doesn't actually do anything yet, but there's so many ways it could be funny. So many ways it could do so much. I have to take it. I believe. I do believe. Objective bombardment shouldn't really have any problems in this fight. I hope. Automation, entropy. Entropy on Beckon is actually pretty good. I'm not taking the boulder, Chad. Calm down, calm down. There are other nasty status effects, but the main thing is that I get to like block 5 with the automation. It'll text me next turn. So. Bundle of Joy. Neutron Aegis. Go bundle. Well, these are just kind of the worst things of all time. I guess energy is pretty good with drill. I mean, energy is just really good in this deck. So I guess one of the energy rocks is not so bad. I do like going to shops to get like heals though. Pumpkin's like actually terrible, right? It's just it's just so bad. You don't even get to leverage it to do anything good. It's just bad. Yeah, it's plus like 100 trillion billion dollars. Not true. I don't know. I like just kind of against Pumpkin on principle. I think it's terrible. Try to block with that, or I can play that. I don't think I need to too much. Gross. Oh no. This is how it starts, where everything goes to shit. That's why everyone thought bundle was so bad for so long. Oh my god, I can't even kill it. Holy shit. Oh, this is a lot worse than I thought it was. Guess we'll just die. Kind of just unplayable. Play Quasar, but I don't know if I can. I wonder why this run is so bad. Like, I get why it's bad, but it was that extra hallway fight, right? Like that's where it really went to shit. It became pretty unplayable after that extra hallway fight. I don't think there's any getting out from this though. Like I can't handle another hallway fight here. Getting an extra hallway fight with no upside is like not tolerable. We'll take damage here, by the way. I use a potion and take damage in the hallway fight. So what has to happen here for me to survive? Just some miracle draw order and the B Manly or something. I don't even know. It feels like every draw order dies. I think there's a way I could have had more HP at this floor. Mostly the problem with this run is I haven't actually been offered any of the good block cards yet. That's the main problem. If I spend gold here, I just lose the run. This will kill me. I guess if I die in the next few floors, I also lose the run. If I buy the fake anchor, I think I have to. Seven times 8, 56. So it does kill. But then I just die, right? This guy punches me, and then, I mean, maybe there's some miracle lethal next turn. I don't think so, but... maybe. Like, kind of close, right? Because, I mean, I can do Pulse. I can't actually play Pulse here at Gambler's Bureau. Because I get to take the card from top. I can play Pulse Strike Strike, and that does kill. So I'm out of this fight. Miraculously. Alright, I can go Glow into Hitting Cash, ditch these 2 cards, search my draw pile for Pulse. Pulse Strike Strike kills. Yeah, I mean, we're just kind of delaying the inevitable a little bit, but it is delayed. Not dead yet. Guess I can take a Celestial Might. I can't really do that. I don't know what really has to be in here. I don't know if Ripple Basin's gonna do it. You know, Potions into this elite feels pretty unplayable. Streamers exclude Silent. It's only me that excludes Silent, as far as I know. I'll take a 15 heal. 15 heal's not bad. Kind of need this child, but if I buy the child, I don't really... see how I don't just run out of gold, right? I'm just gonna run out of gold. God, this relic is so bad. Maybe it did have to be the pumpkin candle just to make it to next act. Just can't block without Child of the Stars. Like, I can't do it. I need to buy this. The run's just over. I think it was dead anyway, but still kind of epic. Another glow. Yeah, sure. Why not? Cycle the deck a bunch. Resting again. And times a billion. Why not? I simply know I would get 7 stars. Like, should have known that. Oh wait, I had lethal. I forgot about the panache. Okay. 80 gold. Almost running out. Bundle wasn't the best. I thought. Kingly Kick. That's a pretty massive amount of damage. I get the feeling I do need to be dealing damage here. My deck cannot block, so... Nostalgia. Kind of interesting. Not lethal. Yeah, I don't really know how I'm supposed to win from here. Maybe there's something simple that I'm missing. Stratagem, is it any good? I hit Kingly Kick with it and kill this one. And I sort of just die next turn. Can kill this one. I can put the damage here. That I have options. Okay. Okay. We are out of this fight. They get guards. They're pretty good options. I need to like not run out of gold. My main primary loss condition is just running out of money. Sai is block, yes. True. Throwing X work with drill? I would think it would be. Yeah. I think throwing X would work with drill, yes. I think it's still probably Sai. It's giving me very easy access to Parrying Shield. Makes it easy to play like these slow block turns and not die. I think it's going to save like a million bajillion HP. Saving a million bajillion HP does seem kind of alright. Elites are kind of how I keep pace. With the gold loss. Not going to fights is also just like an idea though. Try to keep enough money for the end game here. Charge. Charge is a mechanism for how I can get down to the Kingly Kick combo, which I assume is kind of my late game thing. Like Kingly Kick with like spamming some things with Child of the Stars, Psy, just passive block. Charge is kind of slow here though. Very good card, but I don't think I can afford it right now. Every card draw is just way too important. Keep the Vaughn going. They can't play Quasar. No good reason not to. I'm losing gold. So it's kind of slow. Just speed it up a little bit. Okay, went equal on gold in that fight. That's good. I'm kind of past the point of Pulse being an amazing card. Still good though. But can't really. Oh my god, no. I'm gonna lose to this, aren't I? Just getting question mark fights. Is it 80? Guess we do 80. Oh god. Terrible drawer. I need to Bomba at some point, but how can I Bomba here? It's like impossible. Yeah, but I have to. Can't afford not to. Lost so much gold in this fight. I can't afford Spectrum Shift when I'm gonna run out of gold and not have enough gold for the end game. Same time, I kind of need Spectrum Shift because my deck is freaking garbage. String up the gold. Seal of gold. I seriously, like, I don't understand the people who think this relic is good. I just can't process it. I don't understand. I don't, have you played with the thing? It's so bad. I'm doing everything in my power to make it work here, and it's still just terrible. Dull Trinket can do something. Okay. Do I want a supermassive now? Mostly wanted to kill it on turn 1 because I don't want to lose gold. Like, my gold is so precious right now. So I want to blow it up. I think I take a supermassive. Like, we're really just trying to punch. Oh my god. This is 4 turns. So I do the 75 HP one just to try to kill it as fast as possible. Yeah, upgrade 2 random's actually pretty good. I can probably kill 150 HP fast enough. Maybe I can't. Yeah, definitely don't buy anything in this shop, unless you just want to commit, but I think more turns of energy is just always better than committing, right? Oh, this fight can drag on for such a long time. Kill this guy. $125 is a nice round number. $25 turns is enough turn. Probably okay. So I could do terraforming into Heavenly Drill combo. You play terraforming and then you just build up the drill. Eventually you just drill the queen. She dies in 1 turn. I have a lot of damage, but blocking these in-game fights is just it's messy. It's messy. I could take yeah, the Bombay eats the terraform. I could take a second Quasar though. I think I will take a second Quasar. Second Quasar, upgrade second Quasar is very solid. I have a lot of extra stars. More than I need. Should I have been that desperate? Oh wait, I don't get the extra block. Shit. Might die soon. It's not gonna be good enough. Hopefully. Believe in the defect. If I don't get Spectrum and Shift in play, how do I win? It's like such a cope. Such an unbelievable cope. Ooh, Spectrum Shift. Still play it. Yeah, I don't know about that. 29. And we do have guards. That's pretty good. Now, how do I win this fight? I have no idea. So the question is, do I think I can do 126 damage in 2 turns? That's the question. Because this HP is very precious. I don't know, if I take more damage in this fight, don't I just lose the run? Like I just lose the run. I don't think I'm allowed to take more damage in this fight. Eternal Armor. I just had to win with 35 HP against the Queen, which is not very likely. It mostly depends on draw order. Like if I get Spectrum Shift fast enough and Child of the Stars fast enough, then maybe I can do it. Child. Calamity. It's time for Calamity. I think it is time for Calamity, though. I really need to Bamba. I mean, do I need to Bamba, though? I mean, it makes a card every turn. And, like, I kind of need Supermassive to be my win condition here, right? I think I do need to Bamba. I mean, alternatively, I can Venerate Guards. I take 0. Bomb was not in play, but I get to guards away this whole hand. Or I guess hitting cash guard. Maybe that was the line. Bundle? Do I need a bundle here, chat? Your mess is hitting for 39, which is like not even close to enough. Like Quasar enough times I will win the fight. You just gotta believe. I will scale with eternal armor until I win. Oh my god. Two calamities. Okay, Supermassive does 109 damage. We're gonna do this, chat. You just gotta believe. Believe in the defect, and the defect will believe in you. I need to kill this one, like this turn or something. Like, where's my card? This is so stupid. Oh my god. Wait, how do I survive next turn though? Do I need to survive next turn or is she dead? Oh no, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. Surviving next turn's tough. I gotta keep my stars though. Okay. Is she done for? She's dead. Woo! What a stupid run. Quasar build. You just play enough Quasars and eventually something will happen. You just gotta play enough Quasars. But I mean, that's exactly why I took the supermassive. By the way, I took this card. It's like you gotta take this card and just like hope your random garbage just somehow does something. I mean, the energy was really good from the Seal of Gold. I do think it's better than Pumpkin in this run. They're just both bad. The main thing. Neither of them is truly great. GG. How much gold? Like approximately $5,000. It's a lot of gold. Like I spent 73 gold total. Yeah, I only spent, like, this way it's like worse than ectoplasm. I spent 73 gold and I still like ran out of gold almost. And like I started with 239. So like ectoplasm's just better, like objectively better in every way. I get 239 gold instead of 79 gold. Yeah, I also spent 102 gold here. That's still less than I started with, so it's still worse than ectoplasm. It's like about the same. They're very close to each other. It's like slightly worse, but there's also just like the risk of you running out of money. Like that doesn't exist with ecto, so ecto's just better. I do think it was probably better than candle, yeah. I don't see a reason why I wouldn't be better than candle. Like the shops would have been nice to have money in, but an energy per turn's like worth a decent amount of gold. And like the candle's just so bad. Yeah, Ecto also gives the option of like if I need to buy stuff early in the act, like I could buy out this shop, you know, like buy as much stuff as I want, and not be like I'm out forever after that. Ecto is just better. Like it's just a better relic. Especially once Act 4 is in the game, Ecto is so much better. This thing just costs too much gold. The main like caveat to that is if you have things like Bowler's Hat or the fish, or you just have a lot of gold already, you're gonna get like 600 gold from the chest. Then like this can be worth a decent amount of gold, and there's like no risk of running out. And you can still buy things. And even then, it's still not like good. It's just better. Yeah, Regent, yeah, it's like 10 gold, right? Or did they change it to 15? That's 15 now. It was 10 at the beginning of the game. But that wasn't broken enough, so it had to be broken now. But I'd say in terms of like Tezcatara's relics, like these are two of the worst ones. For sure. It's just that the other option was Soup, and Soup didn't do anything in this run. All right. So I usually stream quite a long time on Sunday, and I could keep streaming, but I'm very tired. I kind of like went for 12 hours yesterday because I did the morning stream, and then I did a bunch of other work, and then I did the afternoon stream, and then I made the tier list video, and then we recorded the podcast yesterday. That took a few hours, like 3.5 hours of recording. Yesterday was just like a long day. I do like to stream a long time on Sunday, typically. Sunday and Monday. Did I win my last round? I don't remember. Oh, my last 2 rounds. Okay. Where is Baby Cat? Where is Baby Cat? Like, seriously, though. She's never on stream anymore, Papa. What happened to Baby? Baby. Still in Florida. Damn. I thought she was supposed to be on a plane already. It's so sad. I missed a little baby. More time in quarantine. Put your cat in quarantine? That's crazy. I know cats aren't native to New Zealand, but they like cause problems for that area, right? House cats, but I mean she'll be in the house, so it's fine. Yeah, it makes sense that they wouldn't have as many, or like that there would be a quarantine in New Zealand. I do understand. This run is so weird. Like if you think about how it played out, it's just like a weird run. Regent just doesn't need that much to win, huh? Like the colorless card generation stuff can actually just scramble together a win from very little, even without Pillars of Creation. I did see guards. I did see one of the cards. Saw the guards. Saw the Child of the Stars that I had to pay for. I'm not sure about the Kingly Kick. It didn't really work out, but you know, it kind of got replaced by Supermassive. Like it was supposed to do what Supermassive ended up doing. There's definitely like a world where I lose in the Queen fight, right? I can just have the Quasars not generate the Eternal Armor or the Calamity. Like those cards were what won me the run. Having enough Eternal Armor and Calamity to win this fight. Rabies doesn't exist in New Zealand. That's good. Hope they keep it that way. Probably in a smaller country like that, it's not that hard to exterminate something like rabies. So it probably just wasn't there in the first place, but like to prevent it from getting there. Like, rabies does take quite a lot to spread. So. Calamity ever good on other characters? It can be. I mean, it's just a powerful effect. Like, it's good. It's kind of just good on all the characters, but it's obviously only synergistic on Regent a lot of the time, and worth playing, paying that much energy for on Regent. Yeah, on the maps it showed, like, in that southern portion of the map, it doesn't, like, scale. It doesn't show the scale of how much ocean there is there very well. Only native mammals on land are bat. Kind of interesting. I guess it's mostly just birds there, huh? Bird domination. Yeah, like they like, isn't there a lot of weirdly evolved birds in New Zealand? Like, they've evolved strangely because there's no mammals in New Zealand, so they've evolved to, like, do the things that mammals do. Yeah, it's kind of cool. That is pretty cool. How do I feel about building around Stardust to one-shot? I mean, if the situation shows up where you can go for Stardust, like one-shot stuff, if, like, you see the Sealed Throne or a heavy amount of Stargen, but generally speaking, it's not, like, a strategy to play for every run. Just go for it when it, like, when the opportunity presents itself, basically. Yeah, there's a lot of film crews and stuff in New Zealand. A very storied history of filming in New Zealand. It's an interesting story. If any of you are looking for an interesting story, look into New Zealand film laws and stuff like that. A lot of politics and stuff around it that's pretty interesting. The most interesting thing about New Zealand is that Bookshelf lives there. When's the collaboration, Papa? When are we getting that sick Bookshelf Papa collaboration? Doesn't he, like, also live in the big city that you're in? I forget what it's called. Like, the biggest city in New Zealand, I think. I think Book also lives there. Not sure though. The Giga Co-op. Yeah, Auckland. I think Book lives in Auckland. I think that's where you went to, right? I think Auckland kind of rules. From the perspective of an American, most cities probably in that area are going to be pretty hype. But from someone with higher standards, you know, they might have some problems with it. Our cities aren't that great. They're not that great. Got here. Is the stream ending? I'm pretty tired. I might not play another run. Just, like, yeah, for a little bit. No, nobody, or, like, there's not very many people streaming, so I don't want to just send you all into the void. But, like, the idea of playing another run, I don't have enough energy for it. I feel. I mean, American cities just all kind of have similar problems because there's no like governing body making sure that the cities have certain standards met. They can be individually ran better than other cities, but they're all going to have like similar problems compared to like cities and countries where they have like stricter laws about the city being reasonable to live in and stuff. Where they like actually make it to where you have to make the city good for people to live in instead of it just kind of being whatever you want to do. Yeah, make it best for cars to live in is kind of the law here. We care about the cars here. Leave of absence from college right now. What I miss most about is the walkability. I think a lot of Americans don't realize how nice it would be. I think a lot of Americans living in cities don't quite realize how nice it would be to have the walkability aspect of cities. They just kind of are used to what they have, so they don't realize how nice it would be for it to be different and how possible it is for things to be different. I should have known this run couldn't lose. I had the boot. How could the boot ever lose? It's like impossible, right, to lose with the boot. Yeah, it makes a big difference to be able to just like go around using public transportation and walking around and bicycles and stuff. Cars kind of suck. Cars kind of suck. They kind of play well into the American ideals, though. Like, you can have your own car, and then you get to choose where you drive, which is like, there's something nice about that. I won't deny that that isn't like something valuable's there, but the trade-off is kind of huge, right? Cards suck? Yeah, cards are bad. Don't put cards in your deck, they're bad. America's very big, but it could have a better public transportation system. Like, people always excuse America. They're like, you bring up this conversation and they're like, but America's so big, it's too hard. It's like, no, we could do it. Like, we could do at least better than what we're doing now. Like, come on. This is like locked out behavior, what we're doing right now. Like, it could definitely be better than this. Please don't bring up public transit, you'll start ranting. Yeah. Public transit rants are they're funny. Yeah, trains are just bad in the US compared to other countries. Like, it's kind of a joke. We were kind of investing into it, but then cars became popular. We can move stuff around with trucks instead of trains. It's like infinitely more things moving around all the time. But we're moving around like just as much stuff. It's like kind of awkward. Inefficient systems in the United States of America. Yeah, it's just lobbying. Lobbying is a huge part of the problem for sure. Point 0.5 to 3 times faster than bullet trains. Kind of thought it'd be even faster, actually. Maybe I'll look into that. I suppose that number kind of makes sense. To read for 30 minutes, it takes me to get to work. Not audiobooks, read. There's no trains. Yeah. Kind of sucks. Only job I've ever had outside of the house is it's like very close to the house, so never really had to drive a long time to get to work. Now I just play Slay the Spire. My job. It's my full-time job. I mean, it's not making enough money for it to be called my full-time job yet, but maybe at some point I'll make enough money. I am committing full-time hours to streaming, if that's what you're asking. Can do, too. Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Full-time hours. I actually work more on the weekend, or I've been doing more streaming on the weekend. Like yesterday, in terms of like the amount of hours that I spent working, if you consider the streaming stuff work and like making content, then I was doing it for 12 hours straight. Like from the time I went up, woke up basically to the time I went to bed, I was doing content stuff. That's why I'm tired today. Even though I usually stream a lot on Sunday. But the podcast recording on top of doing a long stream it was a lot. It was a lot. Joined 5 minutes ago. Are we doing more runs? No, we're just talking for a bit. Don't think we'll be playing any more runs. I'm just a bit tired to play more. But I don't want to end stream quite yet. No hoping for a part-time job, just consistent volunteering position at a library near me. Specifically because you hate driving. How the runs go. The last run was a very exciting near-death experience at the end, with 30 gold left with Seal of Gold. Where I had to play Quasars to scale and just hope I get good cards. Runs before that have been pretty convincing, but then I died on the Necrobinder because I didn't power pot in this fight. Good at power potion. I seen the terrifying new Jars though now. Yeah, he was trying to make a Mr. Beast thumbnail. That was his goal. He watched the Dan Olsen, the Folding Ideas Mr. Beast video. If none of you know who Dan Olsen is, do recommend that YouTube channel. And it just got him thinking about like garbage Mr. Beast content. That video is very good. The Mr. Beast video, like the first one. The second one's also fun, but the first one's just like such a good video. Is there anything I disagree with in the Zygnar Regent guide? There's a couple things I think differently from the Zygnar Regent guide, but like, it's a good guide. It's good. If you follow that guide, you're not gonna be doing anything wrong. But there are some differences in opinion for sure. You like the video as well? Yeah. I like the part of the video where like he saw my tier list. There's a part of the video where he saw my tier list. And he was like, world record holder, what does that even mean? I deserved that, to be honest. It's such a vague title. Like somewhat deliberately vague. It's just like make people not know what it means, so they click on it. Like I do have a world record. I don't really think world records exist in this game in its current state. But like obviously I have the rotating world record in Spire 1, so I'm like quote unquote allowed to do that, even though it can be a bit confusing because people are like, does that mean he has the Spire 1 world or Spire 2 world record? But like I don't really think Spire 2 world record exists really, because there's patches constantly. Like it can exist on a specific patch, but as soon as there's a patch, it's like immediately gone, so it's hard to keep track of it. Yeah, that was funny. I did deserve that. What does that even mean? But yeah, I have similar problems with tier lists. Like, people just don't want like really thorough, detailed way of explaining like what is good and what is bad and like how to react to things. Tier lists are just like a way to kind of explain it, but like it's really broad. Like it's not specific at all. So like you can't get ideas off quite as well, but they just do so much better on YouTube than anything else. You can make guides, but guides are harder to make, and they don't even really do as well as just a tier list. People like the tier list. If you're just trying to make YouTube content that does well. I'll probably make guides at some point, but if I'm gonna put like effort into making the guides, then like it's gonna like I'm not gonna half-ass it. Like I would put like 100% effort into doing that. Like they'd be long and they'd be like extremely detailed in a way that would be probably not too pleasant to watch, but I might put that out at some point. Like I'd explain every single thing that you do. I have to like write a script and stuff. That's a lot more effort. I play Necrobinder? Yeah, I play Necrobinder. I do like Necrobinder. I don't love Necrobinder, but I don't dislike Necrobinder like I do the Silent. The cards feel good to play. There's a lot of fun combos in Necrobinder. Which makes up for the defensive style of play that you have. I reckon about Neos Bones. It seems like a risk of low rolls may be too high for it to be good. Or like any gambling mechanic. Oh yeah, it's terrible. Neos Bones is really bad. I honestly think the buff to the Neos bonuses, even though it seems like it might make the Neos Bones better, it actually made it worse. Like it felt like it would make it better, and then I play the game and I'm like, I don't like the top two options are always good now, so I never have to actually click the Neos Bones. Like I never have to take the risk because the top two are already good enough. And the Neos Bones is just a high variance option. It can be really good, but it can also be really, really bad. So I think if they buff scroll boxes or something, then maybe Neos Bones could be pickable. But there's always just the low roll of you get debt or some curse that's really bad, and then you also get the scroll boxes and lose all your gold. And then you just have no way to remove the curse. Doom is not really efficient defensive to work against the enemy scaling. Doom is very powerful, mostly because Necrobinder is very good at playing powers, and an inevitable damage mechanic is just very good on Necrobinder. Would I take box if it didn't cost money? Scroll boxes? Yes. Scroll boxes could be worth it in some situations if they didn't cost money, for sure. Next run win, it'll be tomorrow. Sorry, we're just a bit too tired to keep playing today, so I'm gonna rest up for the rest of the day, and then we'll do it. Well, I'll try to do a longer stream tomorrow. Yesterday was just too long of a day. The thought of playing another run is just not appealing right now, so I'm not gonna do it. I, however, will raid Papa, because Papa went live. Alright, if you haven't followed the stream, I would appreciate if you followed the stream. I stream every day. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow as well. Probably a little earlier. My YouTube channel, I post every day. If you like the runs you saw today, then I post runs on there all the time, so go check that out. And I will see you all in the next one. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Yeah, I'll see you, Claire. See you, Akindu. See you, Dan Panda. See you, East Angler. GG's, everybody, and goodbye.